I'm excited. This game looks like something that I would very much so have right up my alley.
Dear reader.
Wait, and it has voice acting?
Allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you,
I'm special?
there is no story. Chapter 1.
Am I the main character? Is this gonna give me protagonist syndrome?
Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn.
Aww.
His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Oh, what reason? Oh, the art is so good. That was one thing that I was always like eyeballing this game for, because I was originally looking at this game when I think the demo came out on itch.io. And I saw it release and then I just never got around to it. And I saw it got on Game Pass and I was like, oh, maybe I'll download it. I've had it downloaded for about a month now, but I just wanted to finally try it. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. Aww. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. It feels like that should mean something. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Aww. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, and I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh, yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were gonna keep doing that now that your mom's gone too. Oh my god, already it's starting. He's not gone. He's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Where she is. Oh god, what? Oh no, I didn't think this was gonna be sad immediately. I didn't look too much into this game because I didn't want to get like spoiled on anything, and Jesus Christ already. Hey Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Oh, you can... Pickle? Oh my god, that scared the crap out of me. That was cute. Oh, so do I have to look at that every time?
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
What does it
Keep hold
do?
of it for now. Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Oh, okay. Work. Can I get rid of all of them, or do they grow back? Oh, they grow back. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start out our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They? Who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your gran still kind of wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. You moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rolo. Okay. So I'm assuming she's just in the house? Okay, so I guess that anytime that
Dear reader,
pops up, you
forgive me
have
for
to do
this
it.
interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Okay.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh, okay. So good tip, I guess, but what?
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
You know what? I will say, genuinely don't know much about grandmotherly obligation. Oh, cute. I like that one. I feel like I was one of the only kids that I knew who didn't have like a grandmother growing up. Just because I was...
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
I feel like I was one of the only kids that didn't have any sort of grandparents when I grew up, mainly because both of my parents were like way older. Like by the time I was like, I mean, they both had me. I think my dad was like 45 and my mom was 41.
Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Yeah, flowery fabric is the thing that my mother likes.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
She's a bit older too. Dusty knickknacks. Okay, can we go upstairs? This is where we go?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Aww.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. Okay. Is this her
Gran's
bed?
bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Wait, would parents...
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Aw, that's cool. The art for these little charms is so cute.
Things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
A bit? Nothing over here? Okay. I wonder where she is then. Probably downstairs. Is this a kitchen? It is.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Is that a thing? Is that what people call that? A hutch? I call that...
A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
junk. Alright. My mom has always called that a china cabinet. She has like one that looks very similar to that.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What do you mean?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic. You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Turning point?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
What? What does that mean? I don't like
old
that.
Wheelbarrow. Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
Ah, this feels like a children's book, which I think is maybe what they were going
Beginner's Guide to
for.
Gardening laid open on the bench.
But I don't know. There's something. It is very charming. This art, this like paint, like what is that called? Like painting. Just in general, this like painting that these art styles go for is insane to me. I love it. Hey Grant, I'm gonna go ahead with Rolo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. What are you and Rolo headed? Or where are you and Rolo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less grand new, the better for everyone involved.
Alright. We're just gonna go ponder, hide, chill. Let's say chill, right?
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Oh, so I mean, it is going for a storybook in some regard. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
Lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing. We stick to what we're good at. Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
What's the Chronicle?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made. You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh, okay, so this is...
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Okay, so I'm assuming that this is probably a game where there's either going to be a lot of replayability, or if what she just said is what I assuming what she just said, and what it means in my head is that it's not necessarily replayable, but you can just kind of experience different things as you go along. I don't know, that's a fun little aspect.
We were just gonna go hide for the day. Traditionally, when one is trying to...
Yeah, I guess Rolo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? I feel like there's much else to do around here.
All's well that ends.
Okay, I guess we just changed it, but it doesn't really matter too much. Oh, and Luca? You and Rolo stay out of trouble. I know. In trouble. Alright. That's cute. So far, I've enjoyed it. Quite a bit. Oh, wait, what? We're right next to the welcome sign? Oh my god, he's wigging out. Come on, come on. Dang it, Rolo. Rolo? Is it Rolo or do you think it's Brulu? It's probably Rolo. But that's like frickin' the little candies. You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. What?
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
Oh? Oh, can I talk to all of them? Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with
Mayor
preparations.
Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen. Huh? Nothing. Keep at it. Alright. What can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Huh. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Hey. Oh, I love them. Mr. Kerr, hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company.
Oh, they are very, very cute.
He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. Is that really the case? I feel like Well, maybe I agree with that. My town has a little festival that's literally right outside my house. And it is, I wouldn't say the most exciting thing in the world, but it's fun. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some of my steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Oh, now, the left side's a little low. Alright. That's fine. How about all these guys? Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, I can't. Do it or we pound ya. Yup. Hey. Yeah, but my mom said, yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every time, yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. Oh, God. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Woohoo, Mr. Sinclair. Ah, don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If the showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Why? Are these kids trying to make them steal from this guy? Oh, I like that noise for his voice. That's cute. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? Just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial Harvest.
He pulled a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful. It won't happen again. If we're going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world, and it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't it amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Could you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick, yeah. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Oh, okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I never really thought about it before. Perfect. It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
He stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Oh, thank you, Penny. Yeah, don't spoil yourself. Not worth it, but I hope that I enjoy the game, and I hope that when you eventually get around to it, I hope you do too. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled in one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should say. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Aw. Aw, that's actually kind of sad. What the hell are you doing up here? Time to ponder again? What's
After
this?
Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luca realized it was Rolo's way of keeping him occupied.
Wait, what are you doing? Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. Thank you, Dickie. Bacon pine, yes. Yes, indeed. Makes you think that. Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere, and it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Look, remember that time I sort of accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. Got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, booking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. Smug ass motherfucker putting it. Yeah, no, he's a very smug character.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness. On certain nights, when the clouds
The little characters are so cute,
the voice
though.
could tune into strange patterns of static. Rolo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Wait, can I go down? Okay, yeah, I can. So I'm assuming that we're going in what direction? I have no
The boys
idea.
had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
Who's old Jeff? Is that Rolo's father? Are we going out over here somewhere? Oh yeah, I see him. What this? Aw, that's a cute little post. Why is it zooming in so much? Okay. What we doing? I'm just catching my breath a bit. Hold on, I'll catch up. Alright, so what? Do we go past here? Oh, there's a lot going on here. Hello.
This hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooden path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now. Alright. You know what? I feel like this is profiling. The rabbit is currently pregnant with already a baby in a that is, you know? That is so stereotypical.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record. The Beacon.
Beacon? Bacon? Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows news that needs knowing. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm like pausing between every word. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rolo thought they saw some lights there last night. Rolo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh, that's a cute charm too. What the hell? Luca, just the fellow I was looking for. Hey Roxy, what's up?
Right. Rendezvous with Roxy. This is an important turning point. The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh
And
no.
currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up, I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Hello. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Whoa. What are you doing with your turning thing? Or why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What? You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around the corner, isn't she? I mean, yeah, that we got into trouble. Oh, that's a really cute detail. The same, I'm assuming they're both tabby cats because they kind of look like it. And then Rolo has like the M that most tabby cats do on the top of their head. And it's the same color as Roxy's hair. That's cute. That's a really cute detail. Very cute detail. Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten, and the rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrinkle ray. Well, all the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have plans to be... So if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles. Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
Oh no. In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. Ah, damn.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer and the sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Just leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Oh, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. Aw, shit, I really do gotta find that. Alone. So, Fitz. Oh, God, okay. No offense. This character is Fitz is real ugly. This is really ugly. What are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Let's find another thing that we could potentially... Piper? Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know, it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like, morning? Correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Hey, Zario. Hey, Luca. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zario would like you. Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Damn, I wish I could take that advice. Wow, you're really setting up the kid for success. You know? Wait, can I not get in here? Alright, whatever. Dun 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 dun. Can I go in here? No? That's fine. I like that statue. Damn. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
Okay. I don't know why that would give indulgent. I would have expected that to be like arrogance or something. But whatever. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at this grocery stand, right? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. I will say, as somebody who worked at a Dairy Queen for a year and a half, and I worked during during the winter twice and also during the summer, I much prefer working during the winter. Even if you're dealing with cold shit, it is so much better to not worry about, at least for Dairy Queen, having to flip over the blizzard and it's like 98 degrees outside. Flipping the blizzard and just having it plop in front of somebody is the most terrifying thing ever. Especially considering we had old ass ice cream machine equipment, so it was not the best at keeping everything as cold as possible. Hey Bert. Hey Luca. I'm doing some fun fact checking for the town history exhibit. Look kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know when the town was founded there were only 7 citizens and they all worked for the mining company and there was only one dirt road leading to town? And there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Silly kids. All right. No touching. I want to touch it. That was so meaty. Smack? I like that. Wait. Can I? Okay. I gotta figure it out. Nope.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was
Damn
to
it.
be a little chill.
I wish I could go back. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Okay. But I still have the smack one, right? Yeah. Okay. Whatever. I'll figure it out. Who's this? Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat. Alright. Don't gotta be a little douchebag. Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. Nuncreed's drugstore. That's real cute art. I want that bird. Oh, hello. Jesus Christ, that voice. Caught me off guard. Look at my boy. Hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Well, don't let this old man slow you down. You remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Gotta go. Ooh, that was a little... You know, I didn't think that was gonna be a creepy character interaction. But it ended up being a little bit weird.
New. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
Understandable. Hey, who's this? Hello? Why are you just here? Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get... Ugh. I just bit my tongue. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're growing into woodweep, or weepwood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. Am I going this way?
The path led into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Question, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I am definitely not touching that thing.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh.
One
That's
more to
2.
go.
Okay. Oh, I see.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building. Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
I've never been the type of person. Oh, these trees they look goopy. I've never been the type of person to like explore abandoned buildings. I don't know if anybody I know really is like that. I feel like I would, but there aren't really many abandoned buildings around here. Wow, that smells awful. It's too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Oh?
The water looked almost diseased. It flowed slowly into the woods.
Ew. Diseased water. What is the... That's probably just gotta mean it's like... I mean, you know, normal factory water.
Luca
Locked.
thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Oh shit. Hello? What the hell? Shit. I wasn't expecting the word shit to be in this at all. For some reason I was thinking, oh, you know, kid-friendly little cute little game. And then I was like, oh. Oh shit. That's funny.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away.
Music
but
change.
felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
This is a story about change. All right.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just... From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Oh. Okay, I'm fine with that. Was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
That's really cute. Okay. Damn. So, was he about to just die? Make a break for it. What have you done? Oh my god. That little shit just kicked me? Burn all you want, little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually. Oh, that was cute. Sorry. Investigate the Valentine warehouse with Rollo. I knew that was gonna end up poorly if it was just one person. So what's
Jeff's
this?
hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
True. Sorry about that. Oh, I said that before even reading the thing. Rollo can get overexcited
Solomon
sometimes.
Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. And how's that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Hmm. She's settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with intention. Doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating problems more than they solve. I mean, not wrong. Oh no.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Girls are for commoners. You are Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Damn, that's kind of crazy. That kind of mentality does go around, though. There's people who own, like, so much of the area where I live. Oh, no, not this again. Oh, we just get to run past. He's got too much of his father in him. I win. Little help. I am the champion. We were racing? That road get longer? Like anything here ever changes. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to get pace, or you really need to pace yourself better next time. Not sure why I take the advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around the electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Dumbass. Why'd you do that? Polly says you can figure out the plan, Les, once you're done. Great, what now? Well, I did that part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. Alright. Whoa, you're a genius. Yeah, I've already experienced it before. You stupid. I think I did that. Luca? You never fail to impress.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out. Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing there are 2 ace detectives on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. Rumble, that's a cute one too. These charms are, the artwork on these charms are so adorable. You feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Oh my god, he's such a little shit. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. The dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is... I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that this isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo. It would be my honor to throw you in the trash. I wish I was that sly as a little kid. As a kid, I was just fucking dumb. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground control. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? Getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming, give me your hand. I'm trying, my hands are coming in squish. Oh, fuck. Scoot over, I'm coming in. Oh, God. Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down. Oh, no. Is that a body? Ron, you're a little late.
Under the weight of the bag.
Not petrified under the weight of the bag. Oh, I just read that again. Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Look, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? A ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for
Rollo
clues.
felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a body full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Oh, shit. I am beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. If you hear me yell, run. If you don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing. Oh boy.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees.
Oh
He was up like a
no.
shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Okay.
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished drying a mess of jam last night. So that'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. I did not expect this game to get involving dead bodies, but I'm kind of excited about it. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed. She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I am not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. Oh, and Luca, you left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know. Left the faucet running or the fridge door open? Oh, okay. That was strange. It was indeed strange. So what are we gonna do now? I have no idea. Is there a way that we could get into her bedroom?
An eerie electronic sound echoed from Luca's bedroom.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, nope, not what I meant to do. What? Oh, it's the walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over? Strange. Oh, that's really cute too. God, all these charms are so cute. Look at all of them. I don't know. I may be a little bit biased, but I think the Rumble one's cute. What? Oh, hey Roxy. If this is about me accidentally kicking you yesterday, is Rolo here? No? Look at me. Look out. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
Already? If we have a character death right now, I'm gonna cry. Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I'm going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I needed to go let people know, I need to go let people know to check the woods. Just stay out of trouble. Let's see if he's hiding in the libraries or
Luca
something.
could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Oh no. Rolo. Where are you? We're definitely leaving the house. I'm sorry, I don't care about what Grandma says.
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring, a sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
So what? Not? Oh, okay, I see. What do you need? Hey Bert, have you seen Rolo? Nope. Thought I'd mostly been talking to crap. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he's has some answers, or had processed some answers. I told him that he was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Alright, I guess. Old Pickler's Pond. Oh wait, no, we need to get back to the library. Man, there's a lot of stuff in front of him this time. We're not gonna... We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around, doing nothing, and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Ugh, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rolo always getting into trouble? He feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for a couple of hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. I'll be back later to check to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. Hey. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It all just seems so terrible. And you're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter. We'll turn up safe and sound, I am certain. Oh, it's Rollo Cotter? That's a weird last name. Also, these two are cute. Let's focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging. Oh yes, Miss Fountain has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now, where did she run off to? The library is over this way, right? Yeah, it is. Alright. Hey! Aw, these two are cute.
Volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
What is Melitology? Ahem. Aw, that's a cute little Aw. Oh, hey, Luca, you stuck up on me. Good book? No, just started
He
it.
gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of the bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are 2 queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? Oh, that's a cute one. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, haven't you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Who are you? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Atomic Hank fan I know. Or Hank Atomic. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet. Aww.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh, more like complete loss of interest. Oh, that's
The bottom
funny.
corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read. Cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
Boring. I guess.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser, revered spin-offs.
Understandable. Understandable indeed.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Okay, honestly...
Seashore's simple, succulent Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Ah, I like that one too.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu, one of the greatest acting minds of our time, by Patrick C. Montesquieu.
See, okay, I will say that the salad book definitely seems like something like some of the people around my area would love to get into. I don't understand what is it. They love that stuff, especially during the summer. What sort of monster puts a lock puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncree works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No. What's your name? Luca Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by
Beck's
choice.
family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. So I should probably get going? I don't know why I phrased that like a question. Hey, wait up.
Beck
What?
pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone, but I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help? Try to keep up. Alright. I got a little friend now. Ask him, actually. He'd be a good... Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luke. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. Do you think it's because he's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles! Do you think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. What's this way? I don't think I went this way before.
The Valentine Mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Ugh, I hate mansions.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Out of shame. Because you should be ashamed. Because you're rich. What's this? Indicate what all that is. Why am I not? I'm getting stuck in a spot. It's fine. Keep out. Oh, that's new. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Can I throw it at that? No. Guess I should think that berries would do something there.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick.
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood. First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
Huh? What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. Whew, so the science tells us this skunk is weird as hell. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Yup. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup. He looks fine to me. Why, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Trish. Yup. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I forgive you just this once on account of you being new here around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh? He seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Oh, that's so mean. Oh, that's so mean. Iggy, I'm only gonna say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's got a backbone now that he's got a girl around. First, his pops croaked. Then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh, I would beat the shit out of this kid.
Iggy took a step towards Luca, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath.
That's a little bit incorrect. Well, time to bust out the strange tickles. I want to see what busts out the strange.
Well, time to bust out the strange.
All right, Luke, it looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. Yup. Not being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense, wackadoos travel in packs, huh?
At the sight
Dud.
of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Oh my god.
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk, my clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began
Oh,
to
no.
slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh no. I don't feel so good. Help? I'm sorry, I just... Oh shit. Yup. Oh my god. Oh no. I kind of feel bad. I don't want that kid to have to deal with that. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse, this strange ooze, and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
Oh, I would feel so bad if I did that to somebody genuinely. You took the words out of my mouth. Okay. Well, shit. Feel kind of bad about that. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. What the hell is happening? Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you doing in this part of town? We were just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorientating, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get yourselves lost. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look at your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work
Beck
anyway.
glanced toward Luca.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay. Oh boy. I have a feeling that this somehow is not
Rollo
going to
was
actually be
safe.
Rollo.
A wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Oh no. Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Oh boy. You know it's bad. I will say, when any sort of parental figure, Roxy came over, she was worried about him, so I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. I don't know, it turns out Rollo's safe and sound. Parental figures always scared them.
Luca was alone. The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's always a good thing. Or I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luca was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. "Interesting choice." With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. "The wrong choice." But I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad? I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run! The ice crackled as it spread across his father. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Oh, that's so sad.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Oh, the nightmares you must have as a child without a parent. You is kind of crazy. Very thankful to have never experienced that. Hello?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luca! Oh god. Rollo, was that you? Luca! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me, someone grabbed me yesterday. What the man in the hazmat suit? It took me to some sort of, I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in, for me, or for now at least. Mr. Kerr said that you made it back home safe. Her? No. Trust. He's... Hold on, someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where
Luca
are
held
you?
Still, waiting for a response. His pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear
Rollo's
you.
voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The
With
treehouse!
that, the signal died for good.
Was he trying to say something about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Aw. Hook up the walkie-talkie to the radio in the treehouse. Which way is the treehouse? Okay, not this way. I do not remember
Luca
which way the
heard a
treehouse
group of
is.
footsteps approaching. He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh? Oh no. Who are these old people? So we all understand our roles. You can count on me. I think we still need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Param, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
Right, you can count on me. I just wish that we would have made that deal with Iris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luca holding up? He's fine. You shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all... You know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We will all reconvene after the festival. Uh-oh. Bran? Why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luca. Who the fuck? Who are you? Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, oh, that's such a cute. Oh my god, that was so adorable. Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Charlie and Grant enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When I left, I tailed them, or when they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your grand been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? She's got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. He was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of the lifetime. Hey, Will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stick out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca. Okay. Alright, girly. What are you two doing out here? All the kids are out. Did it. I changed the sign. Splendid, did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. Wait, did I miss that? Hold on. Festival.
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Oh no, it wasn't this one. Oh, they must have changed the sign at the top over here. That makes sense. I'd better hurry up to the treehouse. Wait, which way was the treehouse? Was it this way? I do not remember.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Aww. Oh. Are we getting to see his dad? Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Pickle junk. I don't know. Does this have a lot of choices? Maybe junk?
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I guess. Give it a good cast now. Oh? Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook. Good for skimming the surface.
I guess that works. Oh, am I supposed to just keep doing this? Oh, rubber ducky. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when he lost that. Cried for days. I told you I'd turn up. Aw.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand. Those things always get dirty anyway.
True. I will say, I used to go to a pizza place with my family all the time. And that was exactly the thing that I would always want. And within a matter of an hour, I would smack it onto one surface somehow, and it would just be the dirtiest thing possible. You give it to Mom? She likes jewelry. That's a sweet thought, buckaroo, but I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet.
Luca tied what fish?
Alright, come on. We gotta be close, right? Yeah, I was about to say. Do. Boot. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is, I hope that the other boot at least has a sock to keep its company.
Luca placed a sinker on. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
True. I like this little idea for the fishing, considering it is just so simple. You're literally just holding a button. Message in a bottle. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man. A hard... A hard man, you say? Don't know if whiskey's gonna help a hard man, though. Let's leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we find out and head out and find some more? Aw. Okay, well I guess we're going up to Treehouse. Rollo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rollo. Mr. Curry said that you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rollo, where are you? Huh? Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here, so you better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons? How can you hear something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you? What, you don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself
Luca
anymore.
stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice.
What?
The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luca.
Is it Beck? Oh, who the hell is that? Oh, I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me. This is all your
Luca
fault.
slumped
Oh
to the
no.
ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I feel so bad. So sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day with this positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all the way through Weepwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luca! Luca! Rollo? It's not safe, Luca. Rollo, where are you? The treehouse. I am at the treehouse, Loco. Loco? Rollo? Where are you? No, Luca, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. I'm just trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they were going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What did I tell ya? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They were saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening? Don't panic, you stay here and I'll see what they want. What? Oh, hello? Oh my god, it's a whole fucking cloning of them. Hello, Mr. Van Horde. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a second. Of course. We have a problem. Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you were right. They're saying the same stuff but with a creepy knob cranked at 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Run.
Iggy slumped to his knees.
Oh no. I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC, the Mission Control Defense Cannon.
What?
Behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Oh no. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare. Go away, just leave me alone. Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry though, we're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luca, you can talk some sense to your pal there. Just look at him, he's not well. What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honking big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back in his place resting. He is. Poor fellow just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies. Why, because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Feeling like this is gonna give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What do you do? Or what did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting. He is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Luca's
fuck.
mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Fuck. The only option they had left. Fight? Oh, shit.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the Mission Control Defense Cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
This might not be the best option, to be honest. I already don't like this option.
Luca
Hey, Mr.
summoned
Kerr.
his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for. More than a little rude. And just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame it's come to
Kerr
this.
turned his back on the two boys.
And
With
this.
a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Oh, fuck.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Okay, so Warehouse of Horrors. Okay, so we could go on. Struggle? Maybe we can do this alone.
This is a story about struggle.
This is a
Luca
weird
could
way of
hear a
doing it,
machine
but I
humming
think I
somewhere
kind of like it.
nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home.
Ooh, okay.
Chapter 3. Everything's fine. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Okay, so maybe we're going on a more normal route this time? I finished drawing a mess of jam last night. Uh-huh. How today? So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Another for Miss Fratelli at the diner. Oh. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed? He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam. There's some extras in the basket for the enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Okay. So we're off to a little bit more of a normal route, I think, with this one. Hopefully, maybe. Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. So that's probably, you know, with the group of people that she was meeting with the other time. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy could be so annoying. But good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, it's a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at mission control. Roger that, Space Cadet. That's cute. I quite enjoy this aspect of not having the game. Like, this is very wildly different. I don't remember where the bag away is. I think that's Mr. Tolliver, right?
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Eep!
With a yelp,
I
Mr. Tolliver
told you.
fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
That eep was real bad. Eep! Oh, God. With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the yellow. Oh, wait. She just read that. Oh, sorry. Ah, no bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me. Yeah, Gran has some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. You wrote your name on
Mr.
them.
Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes, the jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam
Reached
to me.
forward and snapped up the jars
Is
of
it
jam,
drugs?
giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course, of
He
course,
leaned in for a final whisper.
of course. What was that about at all? Wait, did I go in here yet?
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots. And that is why you
Oh,
cannot
this
tell
voice
the
sounds
story of
so
Beacon
familiar
Pines
for some
without telling
reason.
the story of one shopper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here, in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Oh
An
no?
accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon. To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of
Hi, Bear
everyone
Synth.
with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future.
Good introduction.
Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
That was unhelpful. Yeah, that wasn't really anything crazy. I hope you're doing well tonight. Are you excited for Thanksgiving tomorrow? If you're in an area where you celebrate Thanksgiving, I don't know. Not everybody does, and completely understandable. That is a very North American thing, so... Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Oh, wait, this is exactly the same conversation. I don't remember where this other lady is. Up at Dawn Newsstand. Last stand. Just got back from shopping? Oh, okay. Oh, we haven't been in here before. Nice. Me and my mom went shopping earlier today. Get all of our dishes done. What dishes are you making? Because I'm making... Me and my mom, we make the stuffing. We make the spinach artichoke dip. We make the pumpkin pies, mashed potatoes, and we're making a green bean casserole this year. Got 2 Bugs Bunny Space Jam figs at Ross on clearance. What? Oh my god. That's awesome. I want one. I didn't know they had them at Ross. I need to go to Ross more often. I'm making 2 turkeys, but I don't eat it. That's understandable. I don't eat turkey either. My mom and I were making the vegan, not vegan, we use chicken broth, but vegetarian, I guess not really vegetarian either, but close enough to vegetarian stuffing. Well, if it isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your grand not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart what happened with Eleanor. Aw. I used to help out in a situation like this too, but it was a cafe, and I used to just take orders for coffee. They got all the Space Jam figs no one bought for $3? That's not bad at all! I haven't gone to Ross in a really long time. I also love this diner lady. She could get it if I'm being honest. Got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Telly lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
You tell your grand hello for me, Luca. Will do. Alright, so last guy. I know, no, she's very, how do you say? What? Hey, Luca, what's
Dawn
up?
had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I had not been over in this area yet. That you on jam delivery, eh? Yup. Hey, Dawn, have you noticed anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. Her parents both got jobs here. Look at this. One of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest, and the other is working for Harris Valentine. And? The Valentines represent Beacon Pines' past. Perennial Harvest has the position itself as the town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner table conversations. I can imagine. Okay, so that makes sense now. God, you really do have to kind of get like all of the information possible. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Harris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about the silly festival. Well, yes, that is the news of the day. But there was no mention of the museum. nor the foundation through which it was endowed. Sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing this town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous... If you finish that thought, I will make the monocle a permanent fixture in your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Damn. Kinda got fucked up. Also, I will say, a lot of the characters in this game are very cute. He's kind of creep, though. He's kind of a creep. Got some jams for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case.
Snatched the basket from Luca.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time. Oh, that's so creepy. Don't make her come over here to get it. That's crazy. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you to ask you too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? Okay. Anchovies or pineapple? Who the fuck would choose anchovies? If this is talking about pizza, who the fuck chooses anchovies over pineapples? What? Okay, genuine question. Has anybody ever actually had anchovies on a pizza? I've had pineapples on a pizza because that's relatively common. Anchovies aren't uncommon, but who the fuck has actually had that on their pizza? Never. Exactly. The weirdest thing that I have on my pizza, if I like really have the opportunity to, is like, I guess if a place has like a cherry pepper, but like that's not even that fucking weird. I've never seen them on a pizza IRL either because nobody I know or who orders a pizza will order that. Pineapple is like really common in my area. I work at a pizza place, so I like pineapple is not uncommon at all. What happened? Well. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn, nice to meet ya. I'm Nellie and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Gave Luca a quick nudge.
Oh my god. Are they lesbians? A turn of events I did not know was going to happen, but I think that that's very slay. I love them too. They're so fucking cute. I said that before too. I really like I don't know what. I think that's a cat. Ears look a little weird for a cat. They might be something different, but I like the white fur, the one with the dress on. You kind of slay. Beck told me all about you. Alright, feels like we've known each other for years. So, so you both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nelly means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. Is she a mink? Oh, that could potentially be... That definitely could potentially be it. I don't know. So, this art style makes it a little bit hard to get characters, but I don't mind much. Relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him if he said he would, and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. Dude, don't get into too much trouble now. Okay. White one looks like a mink. She might potentially be. I have no idea. Oh, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome. I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Maybe by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Oh my god, and this game didn't make it a big deal that they're lesbians. Props. This game's probably made by gay people. Let's be honest. It's gotta have some sort of furry influence, but still. Showing up for the big girls, pussy big and juicy. That probably wasn't the right group, but that's fine. He's back at the big creepy gate. Okay. Was the bunny by the stroller? I don't know. She hasn't really had anything to say so far. Yeah, no, she's not very talkative, but I'm assuming just some random mother character. Okay, where am I going? This way? No. This way. Yeah? Who the hell is this? Good morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Come on now, it's not all that bad. The festival's coming up. The festival? Old Man Valentine used to put up on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
Is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. But those are both garbage. Exactly. Otter, yeah, they've had a lot of different animals in the game. I don't remember. Did I take this?
Up at the beehive, it appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. Oh, for some reason I thought that would give a charm. Oh, there we go. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. That creepy little kid in the vest? Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says that it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before this foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone's mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how this harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Yeah, not to be rude or whatever, but if you live in a mansion that big and you got less than like 5 people living in that shit, you are a waste of space. And you are causing a waste of space. Bitch, home some people, motherfucker. Like, please. I don't know. Too much of a greed of space, in my opinion. But that's just me. That's just me. I have terrible opinions, I get it. Most kids would have this ditched, or most kids would have just ditched me, but at this point, why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know that, or you know what, Luca? Not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. Oh boy.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill
Moodwill?
was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even. But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by
That's
without much
fine.
conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
I'm fine with that. I'd be fine with that. Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma, over on the other side of the river. Grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck. Manners. Alright. My dad passed away in an accident in the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
They aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry. Are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has got us all a little
Luca
tired.
wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So, Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
How? I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture and is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best, and some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh no. You swore you didn't—
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rollo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Oh no. Should get going. Oh, sorry, I'm not reading it for I don't know why I did that. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around
Luca
here.
wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you over with the pizza. It was really good. You at the festival, Beck. Wait up. I'll walk you home. Okay.
Surprised, Luca turned around. He knew Rollo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rollo would warm up to her, probably.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as clouds began to move. And to break, rumble. They break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Okay. Sure, you can be Rollo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rollo that I'd tell him
Luca
about—
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promise you tell him what? Put it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Oh god, I'm about to spill the tea about her parents and what they're doing.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. Why is she like crying? Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. Oh shit. Okay, that makes sense. That actually does kind of add up. It's Sarah's Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If it means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? You do understand that when all of this inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. There's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Oh, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh?
A chill ran down Luca's
Grandma?
spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
What? Okay, an answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Oh shit. So wait, I'm assuming that
Chapter 5.
is there a good side on either
What
side?
big ears you have. Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Interesting. I would say Luca do got kind of big ears. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why were you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse to figure things out. The way. Alright. Well, that's an interesting turn of events. For some reason, that was not exactly what I was expecting. We don't need to go this way. Oh, shit. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
Clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need to know, or you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And you would like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
That's how I imagine they laugh. Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. It's too dark out to be wandering out on your own. Whatever, Mr. Nuncreed, you creepy old man. What are you kids doing out so late? I like these two. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Think we go this way? Oh no, we can go to the diner though. Nope, no we cannot. Never mind. I don't like that it's called Last Chance Diner. That feels ominous. What are you two doing out here?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
All coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without
The
you.
mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yeah, she has been disposed as of late. She doesn't like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Are they homo? I wish they were. They're both cute. Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? They are so cute. Both of them. Gosh, I've never felt one needed to a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival, all of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. See potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Interesting. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. What's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? Rolo. Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's trying not to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about time he'd tell me what this foul harvesting is. It's kind of a long story. Maybe with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentines grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Eesh. The next year, the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep. For some reason, their farm was harder hit than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep. First thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels. One town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. Alright, we already did that, I think, so we don't gotta worry about that. Hey, Rolo! I love this little guy. About time! I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck, you must be Rolo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission
Rolo
Control.
waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah. While I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Ooh, that might be helpful. This was definitely the route to take, because the other route, we didn't even get this. Not having Rolo around is really a bad idea. Oh my god, emergency meeting! Emergency meeting! Okay, sorry. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Are we going up? Bro? We're not going out. Hello? Oh, we gotta hit the... Oh, I see. Oh god, it's moving. This is bad. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Look, are we sure we can trust the new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess? Oh, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
So, like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. The man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. You keep saying it was a man, but they were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How do you get that? Or how did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine and Gran wearing some kind of hazmat suit.
Let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. We were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in protective suits. Then you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine? Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kind of awesome.
Rolo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so, we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your Gran, and she tried to murder you? First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged, but she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. It'd been years since I'd seen her. Look, I don't take this the wrong way, but are we sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. You could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. If my Gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. I'm always game for a good snoop. Count me in.
Chapter 6.
Ooh, we're getting far.
Secret Lair.
I'm excited for this.
Summer forged ahead, But the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
The writing so far has been fantastic. I am very impressed with it so far. What time is it? Got our cute little sweater on. What's up, dog? Who is it? What do you want? Oh. Rolo, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh. Oh, this? Oh, this? What do you think this is? What is it? This is, you know, a little Sherlock hat. It helps me think. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Joke all you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this cape wide open. Coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rolo strutted across the room.
If I were Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect them.
Rolo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe it's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rolo. Rat. I have already been too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Look, is there anything your Gran doesn't want you to go to? Yeah. Closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first. No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyways, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Yeah. That's a good thought process, honestly. I wouldn't have been clever enough as a kid to get that. Alright, Rolo. This is your time to shine. Oh, yes. You've called upon my expert detective skills. And now I shall proceed
Before
with...
he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rolo's back.
Oh my god. Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick, and every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
That was anticlimactic. Yeah, I really don't know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup
As
and...
Beck pulled on one of the teacups,
No
it
way.
slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Oh my god. Seems like your Gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret lairs. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do you think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, fuck. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions. What's on this board?
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your Gran like a serial killer? Because I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking every movement of everyone in town out of the kindness of her heart. He put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside of a big circle. My mom's are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has been a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. We don't know what any of this means. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? One sec. Dense documents such as these are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Oh, I had no idea we were in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. By all means,
He
proceed.
stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Whibley. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Malice? No, malaise. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby a few days past. Still waiting on labs results from
Looked up
Joseph.
with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated, perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to these reports later and made those notes. So it might be related to something
Rollo
else.
scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast, and with his wife passing, Terrence's condition follows close behind. Exasperated by the loss, enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be
Luca
more.
frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Not a lot of swearing in this game, but it's kind of shocking to me every time it does happen. What do we have here? Barrels marked caution, explosive, and jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your grand making? Oh, what? Is that why she's only been delivering to the certain people? You wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries,
He smacked his lips.
a hint of brown sugar, and ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used to disguise Eris provided to scout the location. Timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. Aw man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more of a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here. Okay, so wait, do we go over here now?
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Ooh, this looks like a treasure map. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rolo. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to the town, and if we follow
Rollo carefully
it,
traced the path with his finger.
it leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
Town Square? That's the fountain in the middle of the town. What a weird place to hide a treasure. Rolo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as these explosives over here. So it's not hiding treasure? A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say gulp? Oh, gulp. This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. What? My fucking grandmother is a domestic terrorist? What? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? This story is taking some wild turns. Jesus Christ. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? What was what? No, I heard it too. That was the front door, which means someone just shut the door, which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped.
Oh boy.
Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence. A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down
The
here?
three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
You. I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
I'm just here to help. Just
thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
Guess it's
Rollo
nothing.
shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rolo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Oh fuck. Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rolo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me, but there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rolo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground. Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
You sure clobbered him good, Rolo. He's knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Big.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious.
Oh shit.
Mr. Tolliver
Already on
slumped
chapter 7?
heavily in a
Goddamn.
shoddy old chair.
Kinda going through it.
His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain. They couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Yeah,
They
true.
needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop. Oh, fuck. That's the only one I have.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Probably need to get more charms. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. What's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. Their kids gave old Harem a scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it
Luca
even.
glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my grand up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you. How do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Look up, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town, an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes,
gestured to the corner.
barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an
Luca
explanation.
looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings. Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's good, lad. This will all make sense in time.
Edged imperceptibly toward the stairs.
I come back
as he
someone's
said,
tied up. Yeah, no, someone... So, to give you a little bit of a catch-up, I don't know how far you on. So, I guess Grandma is a domestic terrorist, is as far as I can tell, and this guy's in on it. That's as far as I know. Oh, he is very cute. I thought his first thing as I saw him. Not a big fan of the fucking 80s porn stash, but honestly, I could fix him. Yeah. Well, maybe he won't need fixing. I don't know yet, but he could get it either way. He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke. You like the stash? It's not a bad stash. I don't mind the porn stash. You see, this town has secrets, Luca.
Before
Very
the
dark
kids
past.
had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
lights. Oh shit. Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there and let the adults handle
They
this.
looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck. The end? No way it's the
They
end.
heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation. This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Fuck.
Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
True.
To the drawing board.
Alright, so I can't do anything there. Wow, yeah, I know. Can't do anything there. Rumble, we could change that. Yeah, I guess we go back and do Rumble here. And a Rumble.
Luca
Try
began
that.
to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
The drawings are very, very cute. You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks
Luca
off?
surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch a cold. Well, I guess we're staying the night at Beck's house. Luca, Nelly will keep trying to reach your phone, or Grain on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Shit, so we're not gonna know that Grandma is a domestic terrorist in this timeline. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum? Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47
Luca wiped
days.
his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
Ew, 47 days. Jesus Christ.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little, but weird can be cool. Gremlin, yeah, extreme gremlin. Also, though, if you're talking about the charms, they're so cute. I really, 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 really think that I think the strange one is adorable. The indulgent one is pretty cute. Gonna be me tomorrow. Rumble's really cute. Fight's really adorable. All of these are really cute. I don't know, they did such a good job. I like Rumble too. Oh wow. Rolla and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Is this a newer game? Good question. Let me check that for you. I think it's newer. Yeah, it came out in late September of this year. September 22nd. You can get all sorts of stations on this. And out here in the boonies, you wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luca bent
Yeah,
down
no,
to
it's
examine
relatively
the bouquet of
new.
wilting flowers.
It's on Game Pass. That's how I'm playing it as of currently. Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers.
Judging by the odor,
Sorry,
they
I just
were
reread
well
that.
past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Well, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they were really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you moved a lot. That's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. Oh, it's on Switch? That makes sense. This game would definitely fit on Switch. It's not like super duper like crazy on the gameplay. I love, this is a visual novel-ish type game. I love it. I'm very into visual novels. I still need to play Echo Project and Smoke Room and all the ones that people love talking about, but the time, it passes by me every time. These flowers would last longer if you put some of them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. But at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Brolo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care about what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little. Don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. Then what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luca let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it. Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ugh!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Oh, I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca? Don't let the diverse jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Oh shit.
Chapter 5.
Damn, we got
Friendly feud.
we
The
got
air
pushed
was
back
heavy
so
with
far.
The hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh boy. It's with Rolo at the treehouse. Alright, can't do that. That was really emotional, and I really liked that. That was touching as fuck. Oh, hey Dawn. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as a reward. Had a kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yup, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. I guess so. Solomon's a cute little kid. I hope he's okay. I'm very much so liking this game. On a scale from 1 to 10, this game is at least like... I'm trying to think. At least an 8 so far. So far. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good. Then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work on the task till it's done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. 1 second, I need a drink really bad. Talking this much has made my lips dry. So be right back. Probably like 30 seconds. Okay, and we are back. Take a little sip. There we go, bam. Alrighty. Yo, I didn't know you could pay for your Switch Online membership with your eShop wallet funds? I didn't know that either. You probably pay for, well, I'm assuming you'd pay for a year membership because I'm pretty sure the year membership is only like 20 bucks, right? Really, are you still up there? Sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at this moment. Come back, never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because maybe my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, that storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She'd need help convincing your parents that she'd make some friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. Oh, what the f- Sorry. LaCroix did that. Game is on sale too. I think you should get it. But also, this might be a little spoiler unless you don't care about spoilers, in which case I usually don't care about spoilers too much, but that was a loud one. Sorry. Go off making new friends. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise, but you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Like you just knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Oh no. It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word, because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad
Rolo's
friend.
tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, but at least my Pa's still
The
around.
words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. That was rough. That was really rough. Oh, fuck. Don't say that. Fucking nuts, dude. Let's go.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Rolo. What a jerk. Oh god, I've never had a conversation like that as a kid with a friend, but god damn. Look at me and my amazing family. Oh god. Kids are so fucking cruel sometimes. I want to kick this ball around like crazy. I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Aww. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
Slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? Fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he could shove it.
Luca dozed off.
Luca? I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So, your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away for a minute again. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyways. Wait, am I supposed to be hitting it over there? How am I supposed to do that? Oh shit. Watch as streamer struggles to kick a ball into a spot. There we go. Never mind. I got it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Oh.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind, but it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell? She said you'd met yesterday? What'd she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table in case you wanted to bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad? Where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Oh, fuck.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flame. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him, older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face, and all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad. If you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames in a flash of cold light. He was gone. What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. Only Gran.
Luca rubbed his
Oh,
eyes.
that was such a... The dream sequences that they have in this game, very intense. Both of them have been very just rough. Very rough. All dealing with freezing. So maybe that's a sick of something? I don't know. Luke rubbed his eyes.
The kind, concerned face of his Gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. Mm-hmm. And did you mean it by any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Aww. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't
Luca
it?
gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you in the fountain after a little lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. Oh,
Luca took a deep breath.
fuck, we already know. Fuck, we know what's happening. She's gonna kill us. Fuck, this ending's
Chapter
terrible
6.
already.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
But she's
If
nice.
one is
Yeah,
not
I guess
careful,
she's
the
nice,
same
but she's also a
familiarity that
domestic
builds the
terrorist.
strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Ah, shit. Alright. I can fix her too. Oh no. There you are! Luca, Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need... Or one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Aw. Okay, well, some are quiet. I mean... Treehouse, right? Like... Gotta be what it is. I ain't talking to anybody over here. Okay, well, it's not here, actually. Thought it was going to be here, but it is not. Okay. I don't know who perennial harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy, and the season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But that lemonade at the stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Wait. You're the bug catcher. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen as much as... Ugh. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion at the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I kind of want to figure out what's going on with you. Unique New York. Unique New York. What? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of a... What are you doing?
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. This ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya? Oh,
For a
God.
moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
That almost just made me cry. I don't know why. That almost just made me cry. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Hey, at least this time, this kid is actually like, you know, not a fucking half dripped in like radioactive acid monster, but a bunch of drones. Which, speaking of, we might actually have to go back in that storyline again. Hey, can I talk to you this time? This is the first time I've ever seen this many smiling faces since the fall harvest. I've had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. What are you doing over here? Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see all what the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books? Not over here. Buddy lady, buddy lady. Yeah, she's cute. Very cute. I have a bias with buddies. Library, somewhere quiet. Oh, this makes sense. Hey, Luca!
His eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. All right, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And when you die, and if you decide you want to hint, the offer still stands. May take issue when the fifth issue. New editions.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank.
Once you got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank.
Yeah, okay, this makes sense. The fifth issue. Ah, you found it!
Removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's. As he slid the book under the purple light, two words glowed.
Oh my god, he did his visible ink on it?
Issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it, but I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for his for this purple light bulb. He parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift and grub carts? Grift and Griffin's grub cart. He wants me to go Griffin's snack stand. Oh, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Aw. I will say, some part of me, whenever I play games like these, I feel so robbed of a childhood because I never had anything like this. I didn't really ever have any, like, friends as a kid. That makes me sad now. I can't talk about that. Why am I talking about that? I'm so sorry. That makes me sad. Where is the grub? I do not know. Where is this? Huh? This isn't the grub stand. Where's the grub stand? Did you hear? After Mr. Curve gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. Okay. Where's this grub stand? I don't remember. I mean, maybe I'm having a bit of a stroke. It's not here, is it? Find a way to kick the watermelon. Oh, this is Griffin. Oh, okay. Hey, Griffin, did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give that one specifically. Well, that's
Luca
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh my god.
He
Oh,
shook
come
off the bits
on.
of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up
Luca
the step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Alright, so it's near the fountain, up a step. I'm assuming it's over here. We've kind of gone everywhere in town now. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. Way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me
He
one.
waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings, your final task of friendship brings. Dude, that wasn't so hard. That's a funny charm. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Alright. What takes flight but has no wings? Oh. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Oh god, this is so sweet. This is so sweet. It's gonna make me cry. I'm such a little sucker for this stuff. This is so sweet. Oh my god. Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then, I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned
Rollo
this.
sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Oh. Well, that's so sweet. Wait. Oh, shit. That's actually a really good charm to have. Thanks. You didn't have to go all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad. And yet you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still, my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rolo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try and find some info about your mom. Snoop where? You can probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all those clipboards write stuff down? What if we get caught? I had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I've been wanting to get to some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh wait, no, wrong way. Oh my god, this is actually way too sweet for me. My little brain can't handle this. I've always been like so desperate to have like a best friend in childhood and just like now still because I never really got one. So this is hitting a little too close. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rolo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you really want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand. If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. And I ruined everything with my big mouth. This is the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We could still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue. A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh no. Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself. A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Oh my god! What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god, I am like, okay, I'm not shaky crying, but like I have tears streaming down my face. Oh my god! Oh my god. What the fuck?
That can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't.
Oh, this
accept
writing
it,
is
and I
so
hope you won't
good.
either.
Oh my god, that was so... Oh, that was so heart-wrenching.
There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh. Oh, that was rough. Oh, my little body can't handle that. Oh, fuck. All right, I think in this one I want to continue on. I want to continue on because I think this is the nicer route. Hard cop.
They'd run the
Fuck, we
classic
need a better
good
ending than
cop,
that. That was rough.
hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
Punch him in the face.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver?
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who? Who's there?
Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Hold on now, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. Sorry, excuse me. As for you, looks like you're
The
sweating.
doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall. He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't
Mr.
even...
Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans! What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. Make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran?
Mr.
Gran?
Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good
He shook
lord.
his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
Also, by the way, if you were not here for this, this is the timeline in which they actually figure out that Gran is going to do this whole plan that just happened with, I guess, the Great Freeze, which... Oh, that still is a rough scene in my brain. That's a fresh wound. Wow. Yeah, no, this is the scene where I guess they figure this out. No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's
His
where
voice faded to a whisper.
town began. Where it all began. What is Operation
With
Sparkplug?
that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Oh, God.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We needed more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the museum, or history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us fight it. Let's just go get some answers. Yo, buddy old pal. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, the Arcado base hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for all y'all? Or you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rolo I could put you on... Or I can't put you any higher on the waitlist for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sort of don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the country record archives. Archives. I still say archives. I don't know English. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, news stuff like that. Pretty boring reading, but they do go all the way back when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
Yeah, I was about to say, this went really far.
6 feet under, 3 towns over. The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Jesus. The writing is fantastic. How is this not up for any sort of awards for this year? This is kind of insane to me. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up with one of these asinine death records. Rolo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life, till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his
Rolo
ears.
shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring county records that'll kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rolo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just
Beck
like
slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford? From Brookville Tribune, 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mother's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. Oh god, this calls back to the beginning of the game when they were, when Rolo and Luca were both in the dumpster at the plant, and there was an arm. Oh, what the fuck is going on in this town, man? Your grand is 6 feet under. They're 3 towns over. Then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
Is this not his grandmother? Holy shit, there's a lot going on here, man. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap, Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. They're just gonna let that one kid stay there? That's crazy.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh god.
He held
Oh
perfectly still,
no.
tempering his breath and listened closely. She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Oh no, this is bad. Oh God.
Mr.
Oh
Tolliver
no.
was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a
Or
trace.
maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He flipped
delayed.
the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Hehe. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. He doesn't know that I need to play it cool. Guess the only option is to go to the bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Go to sleep. Oh, that's not a good plan. Oh, this is bad. Gran? Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play cool. Oh, shit.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
What is this, Karan? What is this ugly-ass emote? Come on, legs. Just a few more steps. Did he get...
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The gym? Sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Did I just get poisoned by my own, well, supposedly my own grandmother? Rest now and let me handle everything. Oh, fuck off.
Chapter 9.
Okay, Karan. I'll leave your emote alone. I will come when I have the ability to. I want to at least try and get as much of this game done as possible.
A speech to end all speeches. Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him? Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah, true. Why would she try and drug him out of everybody? It's not
Shaking
like
the
he was doing
questions
anything.
From his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
Festival? Oh, shit. I feel like I should have gone into the closet at one point in this. Where have you been? Gran put something in my jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for conspiracy theorists. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa. Whoa. Sly devil. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Oh, sorry. Might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. What speech? This Mayor Gus has got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, fuck.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... Oh, shit. Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already know that. Oh yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So, I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old cottage deserve.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am daggone thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It is hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago and fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would forever change my life.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fates made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that is a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh, fuck. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain
Mr. Kerr
calm.
quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. Anyone reaps what they sow. We all have planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim...
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. It happened again.
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time. The end. There's that ice again! Whenever
God damn
I think
it.
we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
It does, every
Maybe
single
you should just
time.
quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again. No, I don't mean that.
Yeah, you want me to complete your
We
game.
got a
Come
little
on, let's be
closer this
honest.
time. We just need to try again, please.
Okay, so... Chill, hard, fly? Ooh, we could do Sly.
They'd
Sly
run the
would-
classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a
Back to... Oh, okay,
with
so
a
we
few
did
crisp
chill,
snaps. She
hard,
roused
Sly.
Mr.
I think Beck
Tolliver.
could do this. Beck is easily the probably most fit to interrogate. What's going on here? You're that Modwell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all
Mr.
this.
Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you
Beck
here?
caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled
Damn,
a bit in
she's
his
good.
restraints.
She's real good. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. You never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we were going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You sure can't finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf, and you wouldn't know it. I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this spacesuit gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
I think that is probably the best outcome, because he's out of there and is not suspicious. Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf, but all he ever sells us is apples?
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
Password, Rolo? Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried, covered. Yeah, cover up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21, N would be 14, E would be... Oh, it's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luke and Beck looked at Rolo with amazement.
Rolo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Dude, I wish I could learn ciphers. I had to at one point for I was a part of like a science after school curriculum thing that was like all across the state, whatever. And we had a section that we had to compete in where it was like who could solve the most ciphers. And it was rough. I was a part of it 1 year and they took me out of it because I was like, I literally can't do any of it. So then I got put into fucking satellite radar readings, which yes, I did a little bit better on. Well, I guess we need to, or I guess we know where to go to next. Ooh, and it's late night too? What is she doing? Lore indeed. You scared me half to death. Sorry. Your kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Well, funny thing for you, I totally just let him out after I tied him up. Question mark. I tied him up real good. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details locked down for the festival. Oh? What do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered us help. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That just is a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When all this inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be part of that future, or forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. Damn, that's rough. I'm personally Team Augustus. It's getting late, children. I love how this crocodile bitch has just been sitting here the entire time. Like, the entire time. Yo, what are you doing here, dude? Solomon?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
It's B. Dude, I need to play A Night in the Woods again. I would love to have that as a second playthrough. I'd love to do that playthrough again on stream. Hey, Solomon. We're looking at Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get that candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Oh, this kid's cute. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wonder why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. In others, it's as hard as black licorice. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. What are we trying to look for? Telephone? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That's not a normal telephone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Friend's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
All right, let's see here.
Ethan cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we... Oh, shit.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell.
Ooh.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate. Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Ooh, what the fuck?
The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I knew it! You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. My town is all farms and fertilizer, and a series of tubes. Paul always says you can always can only trust the miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa, you don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. That's not always the case. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. Yeah, this suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, oh, and it was a little chubby, so that would make sense if it was an Uncreed, because he's a little bit bigger. I jump to conclusions. Just saying. Yeah, Uncreed and the mask guy were a little hefty, so and they're like the only characters that would have been shaped like that. But I guess when Gran was in that suit, she also looked the same? I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi
Rill's
tech.
hands hovered over the field of blinking button.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Uh-oh. Rollo, what do you do? I had nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uncreed? Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets, I told him it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now. I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph? Sound just like him. Who? Walt. Oh, wait. Joseph was the guy Walt was having sort of like patients on, right? Like Joseph had like a condition or something and he was getting sick and pale and thin. And then it said that there was nothing that you could do to help him. You're undead! Don't get to talk about my dad. No, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
All of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a sidekick? No, we were partners. We helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Manfred let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. Found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand. My dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people, but the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he still's got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this, but we forced my
began
hand.
to laugh.
What? You really don't know. My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
Color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Oh, fuck? Is Nuncreed a good guy? Oh shit, wait, I'm confused. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She's had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square. The fountain? But why would—
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source. What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and— Dear God, she's gonna freeze us all. Oh, fuck. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Hard west and don't look back. Oh, fuck. That did not go how I expected. So... we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. Good? Yep. I love this town. This is an interesting turn of events. I'm excited.
Chapter 8. The Cold, Hard Truth. Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera, as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
What? That was intense? Yeah, I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Oh, gross. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like it got out on any of us. Ew, he pissed himself? Didn't, or maybe vomited. Didn't feel like we were traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Would anyone even want to blow something up out here? Only way to find out, I suppose. We've got to catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. But I do kind of want to see what's up this way. Okay, I guess you can't go this way just yet. That's fine. Ooh, I am actually fucking excited. Oh, shit. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow. No time, Nuncreed's getting away. Wait, this is definitely the town. What happened? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Although, stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through these metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pines citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. You get used to it, we should keep moving.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center. He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Oh my. Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. Listen between me and Juniper.
Back held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over that torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to effect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
Oh fuck.
The moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
Began to weep. Okay.
He began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness.
Okay, well then that's just over, right? Or am I
She
crazy?
smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph? I've learned one important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing
Before
to.
Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
And it's the Great Freeze again.
Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror, there was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets, sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well,
God damn it.
That was dire.
We got close. We got
On
close.
the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from. Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yeah, what the fuck do we do here? Okay, so we've gotten to the point where we're pretty close to the top of the tree, it seems. I do wonder. I'm curious to see where this lands. Flee.
Luca
Or
drew
flight, I
himself up
guess.
And decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Because this is where Rollo is not a part of the game
He looked
yet.
up with
I don't think Beck
surprise
is a part of the
as
game
it
either.
struck true and taut.
Or maybe no, Beck is a part of the game, but I don't think she is in this scene right here. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks. Fine. We know where that leads them. This way. We'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Oh, what the fuck?
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Interesting. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Well, then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Okay, well... Oh shit, okay, I was about to say, if this leads us to the same thing, it's early, that's kind of crazy. What's the readout? In just above 258 Kelvin. It's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's just get this over with. What's all this? It's hard to say with all the snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out the letters under there. What town could this even be? This can't be another deep town this deep in the Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. As of currently, nothing. Oh, there we go.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
This doesn't make any sense. We're in Beacon Pines? How's that possible? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all the snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and the Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. Luca, are you there?
I'd almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those
Luca
woods.
looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be
With a
rude.
resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You know my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
What the fuck? I don't like the indication of that.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Oh boy.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all of this. We have to keep looking. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank atomic stories. We're not going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, this town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Oh
Seeing
no.
Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Let's just rest for a
The
bit.
boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
The way it's snow covered over everything. Kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did lose my
Iggy
temper.
motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand the very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into
Iggy
fights?
shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together, laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission
Iggy
control.
now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn with his perfect little life. My life's not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked it and she even already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you
Luca
know?
gave a warm chuckle.
I get that
Iggy
impression.
cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here. Definitely.
He arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try and get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all
Luca's
this.
eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Aren't they gonna freeze to death? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I gave you the full tour when we got back. Or I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
What?
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca
This is,
spoke. This is how you remember them, huh?
So this kid's name is Iggy, and what he is he was like a bully at the beginning of the story, correct? And so once he was a bully, he actually started to pick on Beck after Luca had just met Beck in this timeline. And so this like goop that the hazmat place or the facility has been leaving behind, Luca accidentally pushed Iggy into the goop. And so Iggy now has like a deformed face and they were trying to look for him. And by they, I mean the future. I can't remember the exact name. I think it was like, it's the guy with the hyena. And all the clipboard guys are chasing after him.
Luca turned to see his own face, the doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories. all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you? Luca snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No. We both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Damn.
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
Also, Nikki, the game is going great. I am kind of shocked how it didn't get nominated for anything, but I don't think this game got enough traction to really get nominated for something. But man, if I had the ability to put it for the Game Awards, this might be Game of the Year for me, and that's saying a lot with how many games came out this year. It's not there just yet, but it is close. Is that a mouse? I think it is.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Either a mouse or a
Slowly raising one
monkey.
hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off of
Whether
me.
it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger,
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of sad that I didn't really hear much talk about this game at all.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower. Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
Oh wait, well, I'm not reading it. This here certainly caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you.
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-hatted, scarfy-neck furball. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? You must call me something. You can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You're gonna help us or not? Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
I'm here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open
For
them.
a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. We maybe stumbled through the same some time travel gate in Woodweep, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines, the original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You'd need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull out such a feat would require immense labor power, which would be moved, would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity. A revulsion, even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire town and moved us all and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why do you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could.
looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home.
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out.
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west to Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on 1 second. I gotta do something really, really fast, and it should take less than like 30 seconds. Alrighty. I am now back. Continue on.
The source. Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest.
Oh, interesting. So one side of the tree seems to be all pointing at her perennial harvest. The other one is all pointing at the Valentine Grand in general. So I'm wondering if there's a middle tree that I'm not seeing. Because there's no way that it's one side or the other, because both seem to be doing some whack ass.
But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth. He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow.
Oh shit, is he gonna dig up his father?
Hard. A headstone.
Oh no, okay. I was about to say, please
Dry
don't tell me
whisper
this.
Escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here. Alone. In the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply. Just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me that slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
He finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
We gotta hide. $359K. All off distance, still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? We saved a town, a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. People who loved them will never know the truth. The truth is
He
overrated.
bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey! Don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah? Come on. Almost lunchtime. Oh, that's a real goofy ass weirdo. I wonder if that's Tolliver and Retinelli or whatever her name. Oh God, sorry, hiccup. Whatever her name is. Here, I thought I was a jerk. These dinguses are out here literally dancing on
Luca
graves.
stuttered through heaving sobs.
Thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover. Who are you helping? Iggy, look what they did! They lied to everyone! Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass, I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah! Her and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a
Luca
source.
wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. It would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen with their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
He flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. Alright, well, we know what the source is. It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Probably best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way. Where's Rollo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no. Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Aw, shucks, now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Yeah, fuck her. He's kind of a weirdo, man. I thought he was gonna be good at the beginning, but he seems... Both storylines kind of make everybody look like a fucking dickhead. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What? What's that? Long story. So a few years back, I came into possession of some premium grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they gave kids. The good stuff. So why did you bury it under a tree? That's the long part of the story. You and Rollo were doing chores at Rollo's chicken coop. And you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
Oh my god, the burning chicken coop. No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a...
Yep. I just wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things. You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces. Rollo got grounded for months, which is why I needed to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried him under that tree. But when I came back for him later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found him and tossed
Iggy
him.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us. Unbelievable. Well, that sets a weird time frame because... Okay, so it must have been after the father had passed and after that chicken coop thing has passed. So it must have only been a few years ago in this timeline. Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's way over his head. A hero is someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero. I am always partial to Hank Atomic myself. Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are. Prepare for blast off, loser. Damn, that's such a smug-ass little kid response.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo! 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 Wow. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of the town now. But why would they dig up a giant hole? I think this is it. This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole? You fill it. Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend. Purr. Where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two are, at least. Rats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What did you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined...
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge? Oh heavens, all my role is merely to flash a winning smile and manage various... complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, and others are simply obstacles along the way. Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. Oh god, he's a theater nerd. Oh, I love this character so much, but he's a dick. Yeah, Michelle, baby. We aren't giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Snapped.
Scene change. Oh no. I want to see who's under those masks really badly. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you, regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these into your precious hole? Oh god. Precious hole is a phrase that should not be used. Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. But that's far enough.
He plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool. Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
Just us now, Iggy. You can put that down. Wait, like
With
this?
a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Oh my god, this idiot. Ooh!
With a
Whoa.
growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh my god.
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side. Luca
Oh my
dove forward,
god.
bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down.
Oh my
clinging to
god.
Iggy's coat.
You backless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening. If we do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way to get out of this is if Kerr is out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die, but seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Oh my god, as a kid you can't say that, that's ridiculous. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas
With a
Young.
wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Oh, this is so melodramatic, actually. This is crazy. Rum, dum, can you believe this guy?
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Interesting one to pick up. Just let go. No, you can't. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't going to kill your friend like that, are
Every
you?
muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr. Iggy,
Felt
no.
his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. The only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in
Calm
packs.
settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. But to refuse or accept? I'm gonna be honest with you. There ain't no part of me that wants either of them to die. To be fair, I think that this ends the story way too short, so there's no way I'm not
Luca had
accepting
no
that.
choice but to refuse Iggy's request.
Oh,
He
you should see some of the
tightened his
icons, they're
grip
very cute.
and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away. A swarm of hands overpowered
Oh
Luca.
no.
The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Oh, no.
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Man, go fuck yourself. There's no way I'm doing that. I will. Okay, but look at these icons though, right? Aren't they all so cute? Okay, I think that there was, yeah, the hum. This will add something different. I knew that it would be here.
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping. Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother, shivering in the raw snow. He began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps
Oh,
to
shit.
where Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note. Lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Oh my god. This is too much. Too much. How do you know? I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo. Buckaroo? The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother. What? What? Hold on.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother.
Oh my god. I'm gonna start stopping for no reason.
Older, changed.
Mom? That's right, buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would have never abandoned my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you'd have pieced it together by now. You were exposed. Mom, I don't understand any of this. What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave me? I never left you. I was always right here, Luca. Why did you lie to me? It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger we were in. Until perennial harvest was stopped, it was better if everyone thought I was gone. You could have trusted me. These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want, and they don't care who gets hurt in the process. Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with
For
fire.
the first time in a long time, Her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now that there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small. Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on everyone, we've got a party to crash. You don't understand. He always wins.
Chapter 9. The Devil You Know. 7 months ago, Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest. She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering. No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door buzzed open with mechanical efficiency. She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory. In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempus Liquamen. There were dozens of them. Every one stamped failed. Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod. Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Holy shit. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? The man is a liar. Okay. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Imagine such a thing. It's absurd and just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated... Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you to... You're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see this festival is a sham? An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what, but these people are wicked. Now listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just as sneaky as the Dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I am so sorry about this disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help she needs. She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown. You all know there's something wrong with this town. It's just easier to look the other way. The truth is... What the fuck? What is this little Solomon doing? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face.
Yes, sir. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. You've been quite the thorn in my side. Like a weed that's burrowed in where it doesn't belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment,
Wait.
plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Wait. Before this even continues, what I think is happening is because Eleanor got aged, what if... Hear me out. What if that's sharper as a child because it had a reverse effect on him or something? Huh? Crazy thought. Consider yourself in the rare company you've managed to pull one on over me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of plan to disrupt our little party. But alas, I expected something a little bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr? Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but I thank you for that rousing obituary. I will take it from here. Yes, sir, of course, sir. You have done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
Founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps rippled through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Hello?
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort
Hello?
and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
What the fuck?
A hushed horror gripped the crowd. This is a story about
What?
change.
What? No. Ah, so you didn't see that coming. Oh my god, he is handsome. Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Ha! Wonderful.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. Ooh. I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again. Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr.
William
Kerr?
Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Oh shit. Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. You clearly lost without me. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give, the opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. To say I'm disappointed would be an understatement, but Silence, Augustus, an adult is speaking. I don't know which is worse, a son who's completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably lets me down. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Father, I've been wasting time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's alright, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where's Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off, did you? Ah, there he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense, the people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. I only did what I did because he left me no choice. You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You are about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man again. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill. Beacon Pines is mine again, and I am willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest? Huh. You think that puffed up blatherskite would have had accomplished all of this? Dawn, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and blick this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire, at your service. Holy shit, wait, he's the same guy that wrote the book about the library that was like, or same book at the library that was about himself, that was like a book claiming how great he was. Man, this game's writing is absolutely insane the way they tie shit together. I am beyond impressed. Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time? Now that your secret is on the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Here. Thanks to our clipboards, I know each and every person in this town fears most. And I will make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple. I'm not afraid of you. Ha! The young hero. I've kept a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you. You can't do this. Oh, but I can. I have won. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. And now time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought, but well worth it. Ha!
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we? Oh my fucking god.
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous, a secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end.
Huh.
This is wrong, but things are becoming clearer now. You can feel it, right? We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Interesting. Okay, so where... This whole tree I've kind of completely done. I think I have to accept... Oh my god, I really don't want to have to accept this though, because I don't want Iggy to die.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request.
Fuck! I don't want to fucking do this, dude.
With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good. Fuck. Man, I didn't want to be ripped back into this. Fuck.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Pour one out. Hello for goodbye, Iggy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Honestly, you just tell me what happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while anyway. How? Tempus liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the whole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that
We
case.
have some idea what that would look like.
Ew. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all of this stuff, why haven't you been helping? Finn, in my way. Each one of us has a role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. And Iggy, god damn it, that character had such little time to develop. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. Okay.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in Beacon Pines, Pines Harder. Revenge served cold.
What?
Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like
Wait, there's no way. There's no way.
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequel. Let's
Oh,
go
okay.
back and find something more definitive.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought, oh my god, I was so concerned. Okay, wait. So we haven't done this one yet. I guess that makes a difference. I do like the all-knowing mouse. Pickles.
Well,
Wow, we're going back to the
time
beginning.
bust
All right.
out the tickles.
Hey, Tish, want to see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yup. Yup. Yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup.
Beck redoubled her efforts
I don't know how
until
to
Tish
read that.
finally had enough.
Yup. What just happened? She seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us?
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new
Iggy
kid.
kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh no. Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your
Beck
hair.
shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Oh my fucking god. Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh god. Okay, if she just got her hair dyed, that would be fine.
The best policy. Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Wait, so this is still in the midst of Rollo being kept underground or something. Look, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Wheatwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And then I ran home. And that's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just, wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought.
Okay, so I will say that if this storyline does actually finally get towards the dead body being a big aspect, which I'm assuming it just did because that was a big thing to drop, very happy because I was wondering what.
With a determined sigh, She looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around, I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
You go back to the little tree house you two like to play in. Wait in there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. Really believe a story? What other option do we have? Things have been really strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Alright, guess we're waiting at the treehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Whoa, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry, who are you talking to? What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I had heard it ring. But the dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. The whole thing's a waste of money if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost. I suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics have this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luca, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks. You are not the person I should be trusting.
Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was, I think, shame. I don't think he's being malicious.
Shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rolo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rolo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rolo when he went missing? Not exactly, I was hiding in the dumpster. Dumpster? What were you doing in there? First we were just looking around, then someone in a strange yellow jumpsuit came out and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was what I last saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go sulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a potty. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horde just can't help yourself, can you? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
What are you doing? Out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit. Oh no, is this the end? It's already the end, isn't it?
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from the inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the wall.
Yeah, this ain't no chapter ending. This is the end.
The capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Man.
No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went... Okay, let's...
Yeah. I get it. It's Malice. I didn't think it was gonna be Malice. This guy seemed really nice.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncrete's hand on his shoulder. Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want all this to be over. Of course, I'm sure it will all work out soon enough. I should get going. I told Roxy I checked for Rollo at the
Luca
treehouse.
twisted free of Nuncrete's grasp.
Of course. Luca? You know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all. No, I don't think that that's true, because if I would have taken the other path again, you would have just thrown me in there and killed me. Who the hell is that? These festival decorations are a bit humdrum. Now, if I were to throw a festival, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is a little bit more than sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up? I'm listening. You know that festival sign waiting to be unveiled? It would be a shame if someone...
The two scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Huh? Where am I going again? I forget. Identify yourself, please. Nellie Modewell. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. I forget what I'm supposed to do. Wait at the treehouse. Okay. Will do. Rollo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rollo! Rollo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag. He conceded to its lumpy embrace. Once again, Luca found himself in a vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward. The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source. He plopped down cross-legged and gazed.
Oh yeah, we
into
haven't
cold
found the
flame.
source yet in this
Waiting.
timeline.
Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake. The voice of his father spoke behind him. "You made me proud, Buckaroo." Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together." Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward. "That's up to you." Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?" Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Oh god.
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
I will say that this is a very intense story on, like, grieving. The more and more I play through it, the more and more I'm like, god damn.
Chapter 5. Dangers big and small. Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze. A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Who the hell? Oh. Yo, dog? Or I'll... Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Oh, shit, he's older. Who are you?
The large figure cocked its head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat. Whoa, 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 take it easy. Luca, you need to get your eyes checked. It's me, Rolo. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Or is he? Uncle? Luca, quit messing around. It's me. If it really is you, prove it. Flaming chicken coop, Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped. He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him.
Okay. They just talked about him being a man.
Something about him was
He's cute.
undeniably Rolo, only bigger, older, changed.
Ow. What happened to you? When I was running away, I ran into more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and dragged me away. What? Where did they take you? Don't know, they threw a bag over my head. It was cold and smelled like a swimming pool. I think it was an underground lab or something. They made my hands all big, look.
Rolo proudly presented his hands to Luca.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers. Rolo, it wasn't just your hands. My feet too? Dang, Pa, maybe new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo! Rolo, what did they do to you? They made me drink some sort of green crud. Ew. Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tastes like licorice. I passed out. Oh, that makes sense too, because he likes licorice. Solomon, when he's out in the little street corner in front of Nuncrete. What the fuck? And that's probably why it's flavored like that. Oh, dude, that's so weird. Then I sort of smashed open my cage and escaped. Oh, you smashed open a cage? Kinda. At least I think you did. It's all a bit of a blur. They had you in a cage? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it. Fix it? This is awesome. Well, I'm just glad you're safe now. Luca, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go. We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family. Maybe you're right, but this all seems dangerous. Danger? Huh.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
I'll take them all on. Hey fellas, what's up?
With a yelp, Rolo dove behind Luca.
Did she dye her hair blue? Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. Oh, they haven't met yet. I forgot. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I don't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? Oh no, this is my buddy Rolo. This is your missing friend? One and the same. He seems a little old. I'll have you know this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up here out of nowhere, so we'll be asking the questions here. That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control? I hate to bring it to you, but your secret path isn't so secret. And I could hear your racket from a mile away. See, Luca, this is why we need to improve security around here. Not now, Rolo. Becky said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rolo.
Anything you can say around me, you can say around Rolo. This has been a weird day for all of us all around, hasn't it? Yep.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try to salvage my hair, so I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. Girl, what? Okay, just need to play it cool and hope no one notices. Notices what? Oh, nothing, I was just... Come over here and let me have a look. Okay, oh honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just kind of felt like a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said it was a change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Before I forget, I came here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work. My origin story, a little bit. Tonight, her and Mr. Kerr decided it would be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Heck. He is, him and his weird cult of personality. You are not going to ruin this job for Nellie. This means too much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough for her to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You'll need to be presentable for the festival. But not another
She
peep.
sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, but that doesn't mean you have to make yourself the miserable all the time. Other people seem to have that covered for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
She flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom. Wait. First of all, this town does not suck. Second of all, you need help because you got grounded? No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Don't worry about it. I actually kind of like this look. Great, we can get back to the story now. The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to. Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yes, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have the founder on the line. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Hello, sir. It is so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering? Nellie Modwell seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working with us to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I even had the chance to suggest it. Excellent. And you'll have faith that she is capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival. I will make sure she stays day and night until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Yes, sir. Once she has finished the work, we need to make the determination regarding her long-term prospects in the company. Immediately, sir? I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold. We are in the endgame, Bill. After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect. Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay just for a bit. Oh? We seem to be rushing a bit to hit this festival deadline, and rushing into things has caused some issues in the past. I see. Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I am eternally grateful for all that you've done for me. Bill, I'll take this very clearly. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from having everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Whoa. Yeah. So just so we're clear, when they said loose ends, they're talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know. Oh my god. Sorry, weird side note. My little brain. A little ADD brain. I just put on some peach blossom chapstick so that I could have my lips be a little bit less dry from using them so much for the past 6 hours. God damn. That smells delicious. I was hoping you guys would know. As far as we know, Kerr is the top banana at perennial harvest. He sounded scared of this founder guy. So we have an even topper banana in the field. What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected. Luca, do you think that body at the warehouse was the person Beck's mom came to replace? That would make sense. Beck, it seems Nellie's predecessor got, loose-ended. I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of here, or out of there before that festival happens. That's 2 days away. She won't come home after work. Or won't she come home after work? The creep on the radio said that they were going to hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we gotta go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Maybe this'll help. Yeah, blueprints? Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. But it shows the layout. It looks like blueprints to me. Look, here's the reception area. There's a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. Realize what this is, right?
Rolo started to wiggle with excitement.
I think we're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Chapter 6. The Heist. They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest. It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout. By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all this could just work. The final day before the festival would be used to prepare. They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread, even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for. Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain. Luca, Beck, and Rolo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse. They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
Oh my god. How does this game and the story of this game just keep getting thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker? And we've already seen multiple endings. Now we just need to see the true ending. Right, quick recap. Rolo, you're gonna talk to Roxy. Cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust. Me? Cordial is my middle name. Uh-huh. And how do you plan to explain your
He
new
waved vaguely at Rolo's sizable figure.
circumstance? She'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even
Beck
notice.
snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you're sure Ilona won't just shoot this whole thing down when she hears it? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan will make sense. Okay. That leaves you with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of
They
something.
each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
Well, Godspeed. I think Iggy and Tish will be relatively easy because they are just kids. You are not worth talking to. Trying to think of where Tish and Iggy would be though. Jeff is right here. Hey Jeff, what can I do for you? Well, I know how much you hate Perennial Harvest. Hate's a strong word. Sorry, I didn't say it was the wrong word. Gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters and I thought you might be able to help.
Wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, I knew you kids were alright. Great, so you'll
The
help?
joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance. But give me one good reason I should risk my hide abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Junk? Junk? Yeah, what of it? Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested. And
Luca wasn't ready. He shouted out,
shit. Yeah, it's all shit. Okay, fine, whatever. Hide?
Jeff's brow perked up.
What? What'd you say? Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do, but you'll never hear him say I hid from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was it you kids needed? Exactly, Jeff. Some sort of disguise. I've got just the thing. And while we're at it, that crate should come in handy. This ain't gotta be free, you know. I've been thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it. Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Aw, that's good. Swing by first thing in the morning. Easy. Alright, now where are these kids, man? There they are. Hey Tish, look who it is. Luca, are you here to try to tickle us to death again? Look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
We're listening. Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit to each other.
Gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong. But lately, life has been kinda strange. You know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things happen weird around here. So I'm offering you a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we break our hostilities, at least for now? We do like breaking things, even if a truce means less breaking things. What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff? Go on. They are a gremlin duo. I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My, Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed. After all this is done, maybe you and Trish can come and hang out at the treehouse sometime.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
I keep saying Trish. Fine. But not because we want to see your carvy treehouse. We just like to
With a
cause
quick
chaos.
nod, Luca was off.
You know what? I relate to Iggy. Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
He invited us to hang out at the
A
treehouse.
tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come. How wonderful. Aww.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive. A good heist requires preparation, and thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of. So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
That was such a cute
Beck
interaction.
radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We are locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help. He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
True, and he's got confidence for
Rollo
days.
took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his arms.
Just stay calm, Rollo. You can do this. Oh, and he's got a mustache too. Oh my god. Got your delivery here. Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
He
Right.
had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder. He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
You know how the founder can be. I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Our harvest awaits and
With
such.
a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the Perennial Harvest headquarters.
Our harvest awaits. Package here for the founder? Oh, I didn't hear anything about. Yes, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll
He
just check.
stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in. Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Lolo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms. Look, if you wanted to explain the founder why I'm late, well, it's your funeral. I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
Lolo panicked.
Our harvest awaits. Sir? This is a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. Our harvest awaits. Ready to light this candle, Tish? Yep. Suck on this perennial ham fist. What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rolo to regain his confidence.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to
The boy
do.
fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise. Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already. Okay, okay. Phew. That was close. Our harvest awaits. Hey, I figure, when in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rolo. Alright, everyone knows what to do? Yep, deep engineering is to the north. I'll go with Beck, in case you need some muscle. I'll head east to the founder's office. You two be safe. Alright. That's odd. There's not even any cups for the water. I don't know what this is, but... a hallway to nowhere. What's going on here? Aww. I think closer. Solomon?
Stopped in his tracks.
Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay?
A leer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am certainly most not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and... Were they in hazmat suits? Yes, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up when I was distracted. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
We? Yeah, Rolo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave just yet, but they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not, I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It just on this
Luca
way.
happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequence. Oh, here it is. So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you or else I might have missed it. Truly
Luca
fortunate.
tried the handle. Solomon
Locked.
leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like
Luca
that.
smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. What the fuck? I don't know what sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it. I knew I liked that
She
guy.
mined a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
Howdy. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
How did you do that? It's good to have friends. But quick, let's get inside before someone spots us.
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at a locked door marked number 24601. Need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life. Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
How did you just guess that? Oh, it's this absurd password Roller heard when he was down here before. It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the founder uses such a basic password. Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Those villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo bango, doors open. Luca, you never fail to impress. What is this slippery lout even doing down here? We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door's marked 1301. Oh my god. 13806. Jesus Christ.
In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. Crap, we've got company. Luca, must go faster. One sec, I can't think with all this noise.
He skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806. Go, go, go. There's those fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Don't beat yourself up. I know you were just trying to help. Oh, sorry. Aw man, no water cups. Rolo. These clipboards just look like twinks. I don't understand what's so scary about them. Rolo, are you okay? Rolo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and spoke into his walkie-talkie.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
With
trapped.
self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run. Rolo, where are you? Are you okay? Yeah, I think we lost him. Making our way back to Nellie's office. Oh shit, they caught fucking Roxy and Fitz. Fuck. Nope. Oh. Damn. Did that little shit just kick me? Don't stand there, after them. Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz have them on a wild goose chase. I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rolo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say, we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom! Oh honey, what did you do to your hair? I thought you'd be happy I finally used the young chemist's slap kit. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. We need to get you out of here. We? Who's your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. Ever heard of a growth spurt? I had more of a growth spew. No, that's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding on the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamine exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh no. They told me it was only being tested on... Tested? My country came out, sorry. They only being tested on plants. Oh, Pax, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell is going on at this place? I was brought here to work on a discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they often called the Source. They named it Tempest liquamine. It pulls energy in from surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship. It was a secret to Valentine's fertilizer. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamine into the product. It worked wonders to drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications. The foul harvest. Perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess, to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest liquamine is rebellious. Rebellious? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try to force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists. Yes, I can relate to that. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott, harnessing Tempest liquamine to reliably manipulate an organism's age. Just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
You know how much I love a good puzzle. I poured myself into the problem, but it wasn't long until I discovered oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes. Oddities? They contained obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. So I fixed them, and now I get to replace my entire wardrobe. I really am truly sorry. Those clothes were all hand-me-downs anyways. Sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work. I had considered that possibility. I've sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking. Dr. Prescott is dead. Her had killed him. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio. It's why we gotta get you out of here. Now. Wait, the vial. I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging. Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. All the more reason we gotta hightail it. Look, we got Dr. Modwell heading your way now. Roger that, be careful. Alright, everything's on track. And what is your plan for escape? Well, we'll go over everything when we get here. In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant. I should just smother you right now. What's that? I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Don't be silly, you're no bother at all. Cabinet?
Tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, must be the good stuff. They're all locked. Perhaps he's not as careless as he suspected. Ooh, there's potential for that. It looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with the party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Let's see what this bad boy has on it. Security system, time log cards, payroll. You know, for being so evil, this guy sure is boring.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. Alright, well, I know it's you. Please how you got dragged in this mess, Solomon. You didn't worry about me. Well, I feel bad either way. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
Subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it. That was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards. We barely got away. Did they follow you? Rollo. Before we start tossing blame around, is it possible someone ordered pizza? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Definitely not pizza. What now? Don't look at me, I'm officially retiring from the heisting business. We're so sorry for the inconvenience. We just have a few quick questions. Just let me think. Can someone watch the door? Of course. Everyone else huddle up. Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough. Solomon, no. Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Mudwell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child. The powerful and enigmatic founder. Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread. Yours truly. But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought. Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
Ha! Yes, now you've got it. Tempest Liquamine. You discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Very good, Dr. Modwell, very good. Though the discovery wasn't intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my tastes. That's why you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work, which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr, the vial, please.
Kerr presented it with a theatrical twirl of the hand.
May I present to you the 8th wonder of the...
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched the vial from Kerr's palm.
Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what you have in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thingy about it.
Casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a
Luca jingled
taste.
the vial mockingly.
Seize him! Luca, over here. Move another inch and I'll
She
smash
held
it.
tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or, if you're lucky, nothing happens, then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word, if you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
You're a smart girl, Beck, but there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. We can't trust that jerk. I'm sorry. He's
With
right.
apprehension, Beck conceded.
Man, she should have just drank it.
Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Mr. Kerr, you have allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office for a performance
The
review.
blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. And to think all of this thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How is this all because of me? Huh, I said Mr. Van Horn. Mr. Van Horn, silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he didn't understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. And the festivities and subsequent ascension I will return to deal with you all. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. You three keep post outside the door. Wait, we haven't even come close to Gran? This is gonna cause the freeze, no? Can't believe Beck sold us out like that. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time. Rollo, it's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the...
Luca. Sorry, give me a minute to calm my mind. Okay. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. These wounds, or time wounds, all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in that office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find means of escape. But I found something else. A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note? Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope that it would be found by his successor. It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents... Luca, I think they were meant for you. Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother. Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen keycard. There was an accident. She had been exposed to the extreme amounts of Tempest liquamine.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover, so he had no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother led him to reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I believe now that that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. It cost him his life. There's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
But if she's alive, where's she been? Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull.
Fuck.
Chapter 8, Comeuppance. Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground. Through the dust and smoke, she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone. Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Rollo. With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body. They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane. If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Huh? Gran, what are you doing here? Luca, what are you doing here? We're here to save Nellie. We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Luca's Gran. That's awful nice of you, but I'm fine. Oh no, what did they... Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Wait, so this isn't explained.
They made their way out from deep within Perennial Harvest.
Did they use
just
the
as Solomon
explosives to
finished up his
stop
speech.
and clear up the hole? Then why didn't they do it the last time? I guess maybe it's... I don't know. They made their way out of the...
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
Gotta stop
In
him.
one smooth motion, he downed its contents. A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
No! Well, I guess that's it. We lost. I wouldn't be so sure about that.
With a mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
With a little... change? Malice? Change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Little, like, pocket change? Your unlucky penny. Yep, I popped in the vial when no one was looking. What's that gonna do? No idea, it's the beauty of science. Now we observe.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he...
Ooh, unlucky penny, I didn't even think about that being the change. Oh my god, he's a baby! Yeah, but he's still sharper, right? What he was no longer matters. This is an innocent child. I apologize for all of my harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled the squirming child. She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done. I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father, or young Sharper. That would be a great help. Thank
She
you.
looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes. With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone, the show is over. We leave now.
Epilogue. Beacon Pines' coldest summer
Oh,
on
so that
record
is
came
the-
and went without much
Okay.
fanfare. Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn, his mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
Aww. Still wearing the same old sweater. Wait, can I talk to Luca on the mic walkie-walkie? Rolo, are you up yet? Not Luca. Rolo? Roger that, it's a beautiful day at Mission Control. You gonna swing by? Be there in a minute. Are we still gonna see Gran, or are we gonna come around and see Mother? Oh no, we're still seeing Gran. Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me, I'll meet you there. Got a batch of jam? Finished jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I kinda enjoy it. Hey Roxy, I heard you and Rolla have big plans for that little treehouse. Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rolla 1 Luca rule. We decided to expand, but at least we got some help with that. How's the internship at Nellie and Ilona's shop going? It's been great. I'm hoping to get me into the School of Agriculture up at State. Also, Nellie said she'd write down a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I just can't help but worry about leaving Rollo. He's grown up so fast, but he's still my little brother. Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt. I don't mean grow literally. This morning he was up and finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Well, some of that might be his excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this, because it'll go to his head, but I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way, but he's just too dang proud to tell you. I know. Hey, Augustus. I don't really feel the need to talk to you, but hey. A little higher. Yup. A little lower. Yup. Little higher. Yup. Huh? I'm telling ya, the angle isn't the issue. We need more power to the radio. Luca, there you are. Would you tell him it's not the angle? Hey, I'm not in charge of the antenna redesign. Fine, fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back. Ooh, me? Ish, you're in charge while I'm gone. Yup. It'll be fine, right? It'll be fine. If we really want Mission Control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. Sigh. You're right. I said sigh, sorry. Lead the way. Alrighty. Aww. The lesbians. Where is she? She's not down here. There's everybody in this town just walking around. Oh my god, look, it's all the rabbit kids. Oh, that's fun. Jeff's Wild Ride. Hey, Beck. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning I unpacked my last box. You're officially moved in. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds like an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is root-worthy. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years aren't going to be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. Alright. What's this? My mom's prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just for them. Just about the whole town pitched in. We all owe you. It should do okay in the cold of old Beacon Pines, and thrive in things as thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. Ah. Hey, Jeff. Ah, you got it. Now that's a good looking tree, but being a special occasion and whatnot, that rides on the house. You're gonna want to hang on tight to that little tree. Oh, trust me, we know.
I think this is it. The end I've been waiting for. Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it, but then you came along. I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending. I'm at a loss for words. Let's just watch the end together.
Damn. Done. Good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always says I'm the one. Only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello, or fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I don't know. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now. Yep. Thanks. There's just one thing missing now that you're part of a group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh God. I won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth. I found the perfect way to start our summer. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be so proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? You ever dream about Dad? And a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're gonna forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on in you. He loved that old tree, but I knew he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. I'll give you a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modeville says that over the next few years this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharper, stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. But that didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not visit you as much as I used to. Don't you understand? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, that was amazing. Oh, that was really good. Fuck. No, I know. I'm so sorry about that. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know how many. Oh. I don't know how much I can bring myself to talk about how I feel about the game, just because it kind of hits little things a little bit too close to what I kind of feel comfortable talking about. But yeah, it was a really good. It was. That was very good. I very much so appreciate that this game even exists. Damn, I wish I would have been one of these backers. Fuck. God damn. Fuck. That was really fucking good. I hope that the people who wrote this game go on to write something else or do something else. I hope they continue doing it, because this is... God damn. Just how do they make this? Oh fuck, I don't know how somebody thinks of how... I don't know how somebody could write this, let alone the drawings of the game itself are beautiful too. The paintings, everything was really well done. God. The story literally blew my mind multiple times. Just immense kudos to these people for even being able to create something like this. I don't know. There was a lot of touchy subjects in there, I guess, but it was presented in such a sweet way that it was kind of hard to really call it touchy subjects. I feel like they did it so perfectly. It's just, specifically for my experience and how I take things, this stuff is very, very rough. But it really... Damn, I cannot... Man, see, this is one thing, is that to some degree, this type of shit is the reason why I wish that I could tell more people about shit and have a way of shouting to more people to say like, hey, please experience this kind of thing, because it's really, really good. I wish I had more people to shout to. That's the only thing, because this was amazing. And just beyond any of my beliefs ever. I could not have... It was as good as it was. Couldn't have told me from the start that I would have been sobbing by the end of it, but... Yes, I fucking am. Alright, well... I was planning on going a little bit longer, but I don't... I don't know. I've been talking for 6 hours straight, so... I think maybe I need a little bit of a rest. But I very much so appreciate it. And I really, really, really just have nothing to say but positive things about this game. And I really, really genuinely hope that the devs are having a wonderful time. And please go play this game. Please go play this game. Buy it, do something. Because it is such a worth it experience.